I think we're ready. Who's ready? You ready? I'm not ready. I'm never ready. I need to cut back. All right, let's do it anyway. We'll make it up as we go. Hello, hello. I'm here in the flesh. Jay Jared, alive, bright-eyed, and bushy-tailed. Eyes open, no fear. Let's go. Let's do sounds. Let's turn them down. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you hail from. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you, as always. I am Jay Jared. This is Jay Jared Live on this Wednesday, March 1st, 2023. I think I was looking, the 40th trade day of the year. Yeah, the 40th trading day of the year. First trading day of the month. And the third trading day of the week. I did my final P&L for the day, and I squeaked out a win. I squeaked out a positive day, and SPY was negative. Just barely. 0.0154% I was up. So, we'll take it, baby. We'll take it. We got markets up slightly, but giving it back here early on in the early morning session. Markets pretty much traded up all night after the Chinese PMI data came out. The Chinese data that measures industrial activity. Came in better than expected, or I think better than some expected, and they were kind of forced to come in and cover up the shorts. So it is what it is, man. But it looks like the traders, the bears, are back, pushing it lower. Pushing it lower. We have a bunch. We had a bunch of data overnight. A lot of countries, first of the month. A lot of countries, a lot of economic areas report PMIs. Again, measure of industrial activity. So that is today, including our own, including US PMIs and ISM. So we get the government read, and then we get kind of like this. We also get this private read. What would you call it? It's the Institute of Supply Management, I think. They've built a business out of measuring business activity. And so people watch that closely as well. So welcome in. Appreciate everybody being here. I'll be here for the duration. Sure, I'll have a few interruptions during the day, but that's normal. Right? Pre-market, we had some earnings. We had Dollar Tree and Lowe's reporting earnings this morning. We'll get to those in a hot second. You needed to own it before today, but Goldman Sachs and Qualcomm both had a dividend. And then after the bell, we'll be tracking earnings for PLL, Piedmont Lithium, and Salesforce, CRM. So that's after the bell today. And then tomorrow, we got quite a few earnings before the bell. We've got Budweiser. We've got HLN. We got HRL, Hormel. We've got Macy's. We've got Utz. We got Best Buy. We've got Kroger. And we got Six Flags all reporting earnings before the bell. And I'll get them up on the list here in a hot second. I just need to update it. I never got around to that last night. Hey, Vat. Good morning to you. Thanks for stopping by. File, save as. Let's go. I'm going to save my watch list for yesterday. That's the date. Save it so I can go back and edit it. In case there's any data I need to review. And then today, this, change that, that's done. 228 status. Need to change the date on status. There we go. And then status is done. Watch. See the date, how it's jacked up here? 9 more. We fixed that. What about here? Why is this one jacked? There you go. Fixed. Let's go, baby. And then the watch list. Where's my watch list? All right. Today, as I was saying, first of the month, 40th trading day of the year. We ended the month on a positive note, finishing positive on the day, and SPY finished negative. So that probably happens 10 times a year, if that. So that was nice to see. We'll go through these earnings from yesterday. I don't know why I have it on my list, but AMC reported earnings after hours. Duolingo. Eventbrite, which I don't own anymore, reported earnings after the bell yesterday. Figs reported earnings after the bell yesterday. HP Compact reported earnings after the bell. RIVN reported earnings after the bell. And Red Robin Gourmet Burgers. That's what I was sort of tracking. I don't own any Eventbrite, Monster, or Red Robin Gourmet Burgers anymore. So, yeah, I kind of have removed them from the list. This will be the last time we talk about them. Unless I get some for free again. Someone donates some to me. Like I was saying this morning or earlier, we had Dollar Tree with earnings pre-market, Lowe's with earnings pre-market, and we had Goldman Sachs. Breakfast, we're fasting. We're not eating anything for breakfast today. This was how we maintain that beach body that the ladies love. We fast in the morning and we fast at night. We generally eat as much as we want between 10 a.m. Actually, I push it to 11 and 6. Everything else, no eating. No eating. It's just what you gotta do when you get to be a little older. Metabolism isn't working as hard. Body's changing. All right. After the bell today, like I was saying, I've got PLL on my list with earnings after hours, and I've got CRM, Salesforce, with earnings after hours. And then tomorrow morning, you can't eat because you're old. No, I choose not to eat because my body processes carbohydrates differently. You don't have a choice, or you could end it so you never do get old. which based on some of our conversations, you've been intermediate fasting. If you can get into the habit, I tell you what, it's habit forming. If you can get into the habit, I think it's good. I think it definitely is good for you. Definitely keeps you thin. Not only that, but as I get older, I just find that the later in the day I eat heavier meals, the slower I am at into the evening. Like I want to squeeze out some extra productivity in the evening, and I find that if I eat anything after 6, anything heavy, really anything heavy after 3, like I can snack. Like I got healthy snacks. I can eat broccoli, carrots, celery, you know. But anything heavy in carbs, whew, forget about it, man. I got to eat that stuff in the morning. And I need to be productive. I need to be productive. I need to squeeze more productivity out of those later hours. Like last night, I pretty much skipped dinner. I had a little soup, and I was able to go till 12:30. So it was nice. It was nice indeed. You never went to bed. That's not good for you, man. That's not good. You should look at how the brain grows when you're sleeping. I think you'd appreciate sleep more, being that you're a pretty smart guy, that I think you'd appreciate how the nervous connections, the nervous system connections strengthen because of rest. You just can't fall asleep. You try and just can't. You're wired, man. What is your caffeine intake like in the evening? Fixed it so I don't have anywhere near at night. It helped a lot. I know a lot of people say that, like, you know, electronics and that blue light or whatever that light is called, like, affects sleep. It doesn't affect me. I wish it affected me. I could have that blue screen on right freaking next to me. And because sometimes I listen to podcasts that are YouTube videos, because there's like, you know, visuals that accompany them. And I still pass out. Hey, Wonder Bread, relax, dude. Or you're going to be looking at another timeout. Keep it classy. I'm not playing. If you want to talk like a jackass, go to another channel. Serious, dude. You're like, I don't know what your deal is. I don't know, you know, what childhood trauma you endured. But this is not the place. Blue light always affected me after TBI, after my TBI. What am I thinking? Tell me what TBI is again. Traumatic brain injury. I need to make a list. It seems like traumatic brain injuries and Twitch go hand in hand. I don't know. It's like draws you guys like a moth to a flame. I feel like so many people that are just like on the spectrum, as I would say. And I'm saying that in an endearing way. Like, I'm not clinically diagnosing you as on the spectrum. I'm just saying, you know, you're special. And I feel like there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, like, traumatic brain injuries, being on the spectrum, like Twitch, I'm noticing a pattern. I know what you mean. Hello, I am here specifically for questions. And I will do my best to give you an answer. But yeah, I love questions. Just think about what you want to say. I think people think about what they want to say all the time. They just don't think about what they want the response to be. It's just kind of like that. It's just kind of like that impulse control. So I don't know if you remember or not. I was the guy who asked you a few days ago about what is an edge. I don't remember. Like, edge in which context? There's a lot of I can think of a lot of different edges. When you know or have. Oh, like you feel like you're better at something than somebody else? Yeah, that's just ego. Don't let your ego convince you of something that's not there. But yeah, sure. I think I remember a little bit now. But the ego is a powerful thing. I mean, it's probably a combination of things, right? It's probably some good trades. Right? Maybe you just have a knack for seeing things differently. Like, I'm not saying they don't exist. So my question is to you is, if you don't mind me asking, if you have an edge in the market, what is it? If you don't mind sharing it, I'm assuming is what you're saying. I think my edge, if I had to give myself one, and I don't think it's an edge, it's that I maintain a certain level of emotional control, right? I know what kind of trades I need to make and the size of those trades to maintain that emotional stability. I'm very good at reading market internals, right? Breadth, advanced decline line, ticks. There's some other indicators that I could probably look into, but the big three are breadth, advanced decline line, right? Number of stocks up versus number of stocks down. Tick data, cumulative tick data. You know, knowing if institutional money is playing versus not playing. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, and just generally knowing how markets work and price discovery work. Like, you know, market profile theory, auction theory. Right. Yay, Houston, good morning. But good question. Good question. A lot of people think they have an edge. I think it's just them feeding their ego or their ego feeding them. I think it's just a matter of keeping expectations low, not thinking you found the next big thing. Right? Like you're way out ahead of it. Trust me. I think one thing to always keep in mind is no matter how smart you think you are, there is always someone smarter. Trust me. There will be always someone better than you at something. So stay humble. Stay humble, stay small, trade small so you can trade off. All right, so markets kind of coming back down here. I guess the pajama traders jumping in here, getting ready for the trading day. The economic data out of China was good, but I think if, you know, just based on what I read and what other people saw in the data, like I don't spend a lot of time pouring through the economic data, right? Like, again, it comes down to smarts. And I know that there are people out there that are much smarter than me at reading that data, right? Who are going to give me what they think the data says for free, right? I mean, people that literally, that is their job. Like, their job is to look at the data and make assumptions based on the data and give it away, or give away at least some of it for free, right? And then they all want to feed their ego, so they jump on the CNBCs and the Bloombergs. They got their Twitter accounts. Maybe they got their own blog, right? And then it feeds into the data aggregators. So eventually, you know, I get to read it or most of it for free, right? So I listen, and I try to make sure I have people that are on both sides, giving me what they think. And then I use my brain to decide which thesis, which direction I like better. It's pretty easy. And again, it's all free. It's like awesome. The internet is awesome. Again, just don't trust one source. Yesterday was Tuesday. That'll get you into trouble. And the more people saying it's one way, the more you should be thinking it's the other. Because if there's one thing I've learned trade markets for 20 years, it's that when they're leaning one side, no matter what the data actually is, if they're leaning too much one way, the pros, the sharks, are going to make them feel pain. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Has nothing to do with the data. It has to do with how people are interpreting the data and how many people are on the wrong side, or how many people are on each side. Doesn't mean it's necessarily the wrong side. It's only wrong if you're losing money. All right, I think I got my watch list ready to go here. We got about, how many minutes? 43 minutes until the opening bell. Here's your list for today, boys. This is what we're watching. We'll take a look at some of these stocks that had earnings last night or yesterday after hours. We'll start with AMC, because who doesn't laughing at a clown? AMC down a little, not too much. I mean, 14 cents, 32 cents is a lot when your stock's trading at $6.82, or when your stock's trading at $7.14. So they're going to be down a little. Looks like they posted another negative quarter. Duolingo had earnings after the bell yesterday. It looks like they're poised to move higher. Do I not own any Duolingo anymore? See how I got no alerts on that chart? That usually tells me that I've gotten rid of all. Let's see. I'm just double checking that. Yeah, I got rid of it all. Sold the last piece on February 2nd. So that's why there's no alerts. So it'll come off the list here after this earnings report. I'll never speak of Duolingo again unless I get more of it for free. Figs had earnings after the bell yesterday. It looks like they're dumping. It looks like I might be buying more figs here below 8.28. We'll see how it opens up. Hewlett Packard had earnings last night. Not really moving. Up a little. What is that? Up at 40 cents? 70 cents. Hello, MU Crazy Game. Welcome in. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a great day. Everybody's got problems, man. I generally recommend that if you think you have a problem and it's like weighing on you, just find somebody else with a problem that's bigger than yours and you'll feel better. I was going to make money in-game sandbox. Okay. I don't know which wallet makes Bitcoin and normal money. Yeah, I don't either. But best of luck to you. Maybe someone in the chat can help you. Probably should have done that research before. Honestly, if that was the game plan to make money, probably should have looked into that before you started executing the plan. Monster had earnings yesterday after the bell. Monster's got a 2-for-1 split coming. I just noticed that. Very nice. RIVN had earnings after the bell. They're trading lower. It looks like by about, what is that? Is that going to be about 10%? RIVN continues to just snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, don't they? And last but not least, all right, I'm not even going to look at that one because I don't own any more of that. This morning, Dollar Tree had earnings. It looks like they're dropping lower. Maybe we get to buy some of that. It's got a ways to go, really, before we can buy some. When was the last time I bought Dollar Tree? Nice. Very nice. Here. Go. I tell you what, looking at these looking at futures, like kind of nosediving here, but noticing that Bitcoin and Ethereum have kind of held up, make me want to buy this dip. Honestly. I mean, just looking at all risk on, or, risk assets. We'll have to wait and see. Dollar Tree. Like I mentioned, with earnings, I last bought some Dollar Tree on February 23rd. All right, my alerts are set for Dollar Tree. It looked like it looked odd to me, so I just double checked it, but it's fine. Last but not least, Lowe's. Lowe's had earnings. Oh shit. Let's try again. Love that. Fix that. Lowe's kind of hanging out where we closed yesterday. Maybe a little higher, but not a lot of trading happening in Lowe's since they released earnings. But it looks like they had a good quarter. $2.28 a share. That's your roundup. That's your earnings roundup. Oh, wow. Let me get the prediction in since it's 9. Prediction is in. No trade. We need exit liquidity. Trade in. Morning, Holmes. How you been, buddy? I was thinking about you yesterday when I dipped in and bought some more Lumen. Not great. Got my sleep schedule all effed up. Been getting up at like 1, 2 a.m. and back to sleep by market open. Oh, yeah, that's no good. How did that happen? Playing too much World of Warcraft? Very nice. Just one of them things, huh? Just sleep schedule's messed up. Drinking coffee too late in the day. Tell you what, man. I wish I had a problem with not being able to fall back asleep. I'd listen to a podcast or something. I'd dial in. Oh, it's your mother. Sorry. That's never fun. You might have mentioned it. Desktop. Nice. Supposed to take her to the doctor today at 12. She goes. She's not feeling well. Ugh. Fortunate. I mean, my dad's getting up there. He's in his, I think he's in his late 70s now. I have to go back and do the math. But, you know, it's getting to the point now where I'm just like, he's still pretty independent, can move around, but. You woke up sick? I've been fighting a cold for about a week. It hasn't been bad. Like, it started with like a sore throat and just congestion. I'm actually probably the best I've been in 4 or 5 days today. Knock on wood. Oh wow, so he passed kind of young. I kind of feel like that's young. Cancer. Got him. Cancer got him. That sucks. All right. Something I wanted to do today that I never got around to yesterday. Update my Discord with some data. Get some data in the Discord. To cash account sheet. We got about 20 minutes before market open. Again, I've got a prediction out there. SPY above or below VWAP at 10:30. SPY was down 4%. 0.22%. 0.8%. What? Oh. You're degenning again. What are you thinking about? I feel like a lot of people been losing money degenning today. Like Trey's down on a few trades he took, trading pennies. I feel like a lot of people are getting smoked. It hasn't been like the, I don't know, last couple weeks. Let's get back to futures. Let's see what they want to do today. Pajama traders really sold them down. I think we were up nice earlier. Up like 12 or 15. I thought, I kind of felt like the sell-off, that the sell-off at the end of the day yesterday was a little overdone, so this didn't surprise me. How high do we get up to? 3990. I thought for sure we would get at least, if you look at where they closed markets, I thought for sure we'd get back up to here, and we did. They did trade them back up here. They got them all the way up to here. So it would have been a good trade if you took it right before that Chinese PMI data came out. And now that's where we are. We're back there. We're back down there again. For the month. It is more exciting. Don't get me wrong. It is more exciting. Let's see, for the month. SPY is down 1.5%. JayJared is down 2.93%. SPY was beating me. 0.98%. Woof. For the quarter and year. SPY plus 4.21%. JayJared 2.1%. SPY beating me by 2.10%. Okay. 2000. Check it out. Need to do a better job of keeping these numbers. SPY. Just don't feel like getting up in the morning a lot. I'm just like, let's sleep in. Sounds like Kashkari speaking somewhere. He's got things to say. More psych ops by courtesy of the Federal Reserve today. Percent. Jared. 2.8%. Kashkari, one to avoid a recession, but bring inflation down is job one. Don't worry. A recession will bring inflation down. And that's what the yield curve inversion is telling us. How's the yield curve doing today? Two-year, 10-year spread is now 88 basis points inverted. 10-year, 3-month spread is now negative 90 basis points inverted. They're not going to avoid a recession. Wow, I shouldn't say that. I'm sure there'll be somebody they can point to and be like, well, blah, 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 never said we were in a recession. So, therefore, we were never in a recession. Quarter and year. 89. I hate this. I hate the rounding. 2. Spy. We got 5 minutes. Five minutes to go. Who's ready? All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom here real quick. We're going to come back. We'll fire this up. Get ready. BRB on. Get ready for the day. Should be interesting. Got a nice overnight range to work with. Tale of Two Cities. Let's see what they do with it. Got alarms going off all over the place. BRB off. Let's go. Great hunting, everybody. Let's get this money. Here come the alerts. We're back into that 61.8 fib retracement zone. We'll let markets settle down here a little. Nice. Rig. All right, I got an order to buy some Constellation Energy in, and I got an order to buy some Constellation Energy and sell some Rig. Rig is, man, is just, what a fun stock Rig has been here the last couple of days. As bulls and bears kind of tussle here to establish early dominance. I got the alert for Figs and FUBO in. I'll probably buy both of those. I'll set up now. Put those orders in now. AFRM. I just sold that piece of AFRM. Buy a piece of Figs here. Buy a piece of FUBO. I'm really getting sick of buying FUBO. And then Affirm moving lower. They love to hate some Affirm, don't they? All right, it's already bounced back. I'm going to have to wait for it to come lower before I pull the trigger on Affirm. How's that economic data look? We've got anything yet? We got manufacturing PMIs coming out in 10 minutes. Inflation coming in hot in Germany. Interest rates coming in hotter as well. Let's see what else we got. German manufacturing coming in worse than expected. French manufacturing coming in worse than expected. Italian manufacturing coming in better than expected and in expansion. Spanish manufacturing coming in better than expected and in expansion, barely. So I have a CO2 carbon capture pipeline proposed to run near my development, and I done like it. 2K PSI line is no bueno for humans if it ruptures. What is how do they capture, like where are they capturing the carbon from? Two 2,000 PSI. That's interesting. I suppose it just depends on what they're capturing the carbon from. Off the stacks of power and ethanol plants. Okay. So do they liquefy the carbon dioxide? Or is it just high pressure gas once it's in the pipeline? They're going to store the pipeline, or are they just going to store the under high pressure? So if it does rupture, it's rupturing in the ground, right? It's like just being released. Like, let's say it's a liquid, but likes to go back to gas. Yeah, I would think it's probably a pretty volatile liquid. AutoZone moving lower. I'll pick up some of that. I don't feel like I can never own enough AutoZone, especially the small size that I buy. All right, Affirm is lower. I'm going to buy Affirm now. And then I'm going to buy some AutoZone. 2445. I love that. They had earnings yesterday. 24. I'm going to buy a piece of AutoZone here. Home Depot. Moving lower. I'll buy some of that. I love it when good companies are down, man. Makes me feel good. My rig just sold. Fuck yeah, that is fucking awesome. Rig, the stock that keeps giving. 4 feet under the ground for the pipeline or less. Google, Sartieta, Mississippi CO2 rupture. It knocked out the whole small town. EMS had a hard time getting in because the air was deprived of oxygen. People passed out on the roads. Wow. Holy crap. Dollar Tree moving higher. All right, so we got CO2, right? It's carbon and oxygen. Like, I'm thinking, what could they do with the carbon dioxide to turn it into something else that we could use? But that could be a energy, that could be a net negative energy-wise. But that's crazy. I am going to Google it. Because that's fascinating. There's my Constellation Energy. Just bought some of that. Hold on, I'll show you Rig first. Look at Rig, man. Rig moved lower on that earnings report. Kind of before that, I bought 4 pieces. I've just sold the second piece back. So we'll set the alerts to sell the next piece at 750. And we'll buy that piece back at 678. Rig. The gift that keeps on giving. Here's what happened nearly 2 years ago. A 24-inch pipeline carrying liquefied carbon dioxide ruptured near the village of Sartara, Mississippi. The village. The pipeline was built through hilly, rugged terrain. Saturated with rain over 2 months, soil around the pipeline slid, causing a pipeline wheel to break and releasing an explosion of ice and carbon dioxide. A plume of carbon dioxide rolled towards the village of 50 people. Where are you in where are you in relation to the plume? Like, generally speaking, they should be able to provide you with with plume layouts. I used to work for a government organization that would create these plumes. It was pretty cool stuff. They mostly did it for chemical or biological attacks. All right, sold some Constellation, or I bought some Constellation. I'll mark that up now. We'll buy more at 69.71 potentially, and we will look at when it's time to sell a piece at 77.05. It is within a mile of my house. We are kind of in the valley, so if it was a calm day, we'd be no bueno, I'm sure. Windy day, depends on where the wind. Yeah, but generally speaking, like, where do, like, even on non-windy days, generally speaking, the wind is moving in a certain direction, right? It's just the nature of weather, right? It's usually west to east or thereabouts, but again, with you being in a valley, it might be manipulated a little. This is pretty cool stuff, man. Thanks for what happened to the The control room remotely closes 3 mainline block valves, one at Tinsky Point. The control room receives confirmation from the computer sensing system that the mainline block valves are closed. The Yazoo County official of emergency management dispatches receiver foul smelling and green fog across the highway. It sounds like they learned a lot of good lessons from this rupture break. I'd say you'd be safe. I feel like you'd probably be safe. Oh, you want them to lay it further out? That's crazy. $7:30. I mean, this thing. Why does this page keep refreshing? Des Moines, Iowa, your website sucks it. Des Moines Register, your website sucks. If you're listening. I'm sure someone's getting a phone call right now. Sir, this Jay Jared man on the interwebs is saying bad things about our website. They're trying to control city growth. Yeah, I mean, they're not gonna care. Like, that's a bad way to control city growth. $7:06 under pressure from a mudslide. Denbury's 24-inch pipeline ruptures. The pipeline supervisory control and data acquisition systems alert the company's control room of a drop in pipeline pressure. They close the block valves after confirming, probably. That took 8 minutes. Control room receives confirmation from its computer sensing system that the mainline block valves are closed. A Yazoo County official dispatcher receives an initial report of a foul smell. Yazoo County dispatcher receives a call regarding a person possibly having a seizure. They'd probably have much better sensing. I would think that, you know, what they learned from this, they probably will have much better sensors and equipment. You would hope. RIVN moving lower. We'll buy some of that. I don't know why. Another stock I'm growing to hate buying. All right, RIVN. Let's see how internals are looking. Oh man, there you go. All right, I think they want to. I think they want to touch. I think they want to touch the point of control from yesterday before we move further. Look at freaking small caps continuing to just outpace the competition. Generally a good thing when they're pouring money into small caps. Dollars definitely selling off. All right, so I'm guessing we got that PMI data that came out looked good. Let's see here. Manufacturing PMI actually came in worse than expected, 47.3, but up from last month's 46.9, but worse than the expected 47.8. So contracting, right? A read below 50, contracting. A read below 48, kind of mild. Like if it's between 48 and 50, not that big of a deal. Anything between, I would say, 48 and 51, slowing, right? Usually you want to see a read above 51, probably 52. Otherwise, you're just putt-putting along. Got construction spending, crude oil inventories, gasoline inventories, ISM all coming out in 9 minutes, 8 minutes, I should say. Can't believe. Quiet. Otherwise quiet. All right. You know what I wanted to do today? I wanted to like automate some messages by the bot. You know how the bot just kind of like responds to things that I do, like, I don't know. Oh, it doesn't work for that. How about that? There you go. That's what I mean. I kind of want it rolling through some messages. No music today? No, it should be playing. Oh, it has stopped playing. We'll fix that. Thank you. How's it sound? There we go. Chill, relaxing jazz. On Twitch and Kick. On the YouTubes, not so much. It's just YouTube is definitely, they got some firepower when it comes to detecting music that maybe you shouldn't be playing. All right, markets look like they want a leg up here again. Again, first target, point of control from yesterday, which we really, you know, late day trading action really pushed us away from point of control. Usually when you see a break like that late in the day, you can buy it. So yes. It's set. It's always a good day when I get to buy cost 5% cheaper. I bought some cost yesterday for 5% cheaper. Maybe it was Monday. It was definitely someday this week. So yeah, for sure. Dollar Tree or AutoZone as well today was down 5%. All right, we've got 2 minutes until this ISM data comes out, along as well as some oil and gasoline inventory data, which is a good data point to watch for you know, just generally how the economy's going. If inventories are building, they obviously not as much gasoline, not as much natural gas. We will get natural gas, I think, tomorrow. If petroleum products are building up, that means not as many are being used. And they've been building for some time. So we'll get that data out here in about a minute. As well as construction spending. Should be out. Construction spending coming in lower. ISM manufacturing coming in lower than expected. Manufacturing prices higher than expected. New orders better than last month, but below the 50 read, indicating contraction. Employment also dipping below 50, indicating contraction. Mixed bag. Mixed bag. Mixed bag. Economy is slowing down. All news is noise. All right, so as you can see now, you've got the adjustments going on. Nice candle there. Pretty much almost covered the whole range. As markets reprice. I feel like with this data being inside, can't push outside the range established. Path of least resistance. I mean, we still got some time in this candle. We still got 3 minutes. But path of least resistance would be higher. But yeah, if we just kind of chop around here, gonna be great for your theta crush, premium crush. Very nice. How am I living? Get rid of it. Function. The return interval ideas numeric non-zero values. Timer created by the call to set interval. Kraft Heinz. I just got a ding for that. I'll take a look. Woo! Buy a little Kraft Heinz here at 38.40. The seller's push. Inside candle though. Let's see if they can push outside the opening range. I don't get the sense yet that any big players are participating. It's just steady as she goes. Oh, there's a little extension. There's a little range extension. Let's see if it's a fake out move. Nice push lower. Nice selling coming in here. Here we go. We push. They are pushing. See what we get. Let's see what interest rates are doing on this news. Wow. Treasury's really selling off. Dollar completely reverse. Dollar completely reversing. As treasuries really sell off. More push lower. Woo, doggy. Extension down. Woo. TripAdvisor moving lower. We'll throw in an order to buy some of that. Good morning, ex nihilo. Ex nihilo. Watching markets, watching the meltdown. Now I need an array. Array of this. Script. NASDAQ hitting this point of control from the 24th. It's the fake everybody out button. It's the fake. $1. Dollar will crush gold stocks. Both highly liquid too, if you like playing options. Markets continue to dump. We're at the bottom of that 61.8 fib retracement range. Let's see if they just cut through it like butter. All right, let me get that KHC buy-in. Vanguard. All right. Clearly the markets don't like that data, ISM data, PMI data, more so the ISM data. It is a survey, however. But again, let's see what happens at the bottom of the 61.8 fib retracement zone. If anybody wants more information on that, I'll be happy to go into it. Otherwise, I'll just assume you know and save your ears from this nasally, awful voice. You're welcome. The patient is bleeding a little, but honestly, I don't think much has changed. Let's see if the bears can get their act together and keep pushing lower. You changed your name from Crazy Cat to Weather Buff? You didn't like Crazy Cat, huh? You didn't like Crazy Cat? I like Crazy Cat. Are you a weather buff? You like the weather? I kind of like the weather too. A lot of interesting things that you can kind of do if you're good with the weather. You have your own personal weather station? You know what? My neighbor's got one. It's like cooked. He's got like a little weather main out in his yard. And it's hooked to his Wi-Fi. And it's because it's weather underground. Like he can give me access to it. You want the 6 months. Thanks for sharing those other tickers. You want that 6 month juicy juice. Here you go. Little bounce here. Let's see if it's got legs. I'm shocked. You know, it's not like I just drew that square there. Everybody else freaking out. Spy's dying. I'm good today, man. I'm good, feeling better. This is probably the first day in a few where I feel almost back to normal. I had been like, kind of suffering through a little cold. Nothing too bad though, just an annoyance, really, stuffy nose, congestion, sore throat in the beginning. Yeah, just a cold. Probably because of the weather, man. Going back to the weather. Like my body just doesn't, the older I get, the more my body doesn't like these temperature swings. Like we were literally like almost 80 degrees here last Thursday. And then the weekend comes and it's snowing. As Houston did stop by for a little. He's not feeling well. He shared that he wasn't feeling that well when he got up this morning. So something's going around. You feel great? Man. I thought you were getting ready to tell me you were banned somewhere else and that made you feel great. I'd be like, hell yeah. You do feel great? I love that. Nothing wrong with that. Any particular reason why? Bottle it up, man. What was the recipe? What was the recipe for feeling good? Rare with the 3-year-old and 6-year-old. Yeah, there you go. I hear you. All right, markets continuing to hold the line here in the 61.8 fib retracement zone. Love this chop, man. Love this chop. Keep going, baby. The stock that was killing me last week, FCX, is allowing me to beat SPY this week. Look at this thing, man. Monster. I bought that dip in case anybody cares. I bought that dip. I wish I would have bought more. So, guys, looking at the internals, especially after the data release, I don't get the sense that the money is playing today. I mean, they might be nibbling here or there. They might be trying to scoop up some deals, but this is not a, you know, hit the bid day or hit the ask day. Or sell the VWAP, buy the VWAP. It's just not one of them days. I mean, that could change, but just based on the jerkiness of the AD line and breadth, hard for me to get on board any particular side of the trade today. So keep your stops tight. All right, let's see if this run is over. We are closing in on the end of initial balance. Initial balance will be your first hour of trading. Established. We got 2 minutes to go. I'll draw it up. See what that looks like. Oof. Really? Way to go, Jay. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. There we go. I like that. I'm going to jinx myself here. Set the initial balance a minute early. That's the box to watch today. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom here, guys. I'll be right back. All right. We wait. We wait for someone to make a move. Path of least resistance feels heavy. Thinking about this a little while I was upstairs. We rejected yesterday's initial balance on the initial move higher. We were unable to get to the point of control higher. Internals all look pretty shitty. I would say path of least resistance is lower at this time. I think they're going to try to push. Need to be more close like this. 3 undefined. Fine. Try again. All right, markets showing some life here. Highest tick read of the day. Sellers shutting off here. What are interest rates doing? Should probably have them up. Let's have them up today. Let's take a look at them today. We've got that initial point push higher. Let's see if they roll them over. Shorts covering up. See fake out message above. All right, let's see if we can bounce out of this 61.8 fib retracement zone. Or if they start selling them down, back down. Nice push higher, ticks, breadth. Like it's just, it again. Shorter time frame. Hey, Houston, Crazy Cat was just in here looking for you. I told him you were a little under the weather. Yeah, man, no worries. All right, that works. Okay. So that works. So now I got to keep track of which message in the array was selected. right, breaking out of this 61.8 fib retracement, are we going to try to retest the highs of this initial balance? Ooh, nice fake out if we do. Nice fake out. It's just going to fake all the short-term traders out. Pros. The pros are going to keep their shorts on at the top of this box, but weak hands shaking out. Suckers. Max Payne. Smart money. Stops are precisely 3964 to the dot. Okay. Thank you. This looks like an old-fashioned fake out to me. Had all the short-term money, thinking we were heading lower, bottomed out. Now they're covering up. I think the smart money will hold on to their shorts until they establish price action above this initial balance. Let's see. Let's see now. Really? Wonder what push price right now? Couldn't be stops. I mean, I think it's... yeah, I mean, it could be stops. It could just be shorts that don't have stops covering up. Right? They thought we were moving lower. They got whipsawed because they weren't looking at fib retracements. They weren't looking at previous support. And they got beat up. That's a stop, Jay. All right. You say potato, I say potato. I know you technical guys like to get fancy. Make it act so you sound like you're experts. It's interesting to watch this 10-year at 4%. I think there's a lot of people. I think there are a lot of people that are willing to switch over to or get be less in stocks and more into fixed income at 4. And so I think, but obviously if everybody starts moving into fixed at 4, it's going to create demand for fixed, which is going to push price down, right? Because it's an inverse relationship. If people want treasuries, if people want bonds, I mean, we've already established that it doesn't seem like there's much institutional money playing today. It's just shorter time frame traders. And so round number. Round number. You'll get used to paying emotional. Hanging in at Stock Jots chat a little. I'm bouncing between a bunch. It's quiet, man. I'm coding. I'm hanging in Stock Jocks channel. I was hanging in Trey's channel earlier. I'm gonna jump in Stock Guys channel now. I mean, doesn't everybody channel surf? Really? Just looking for our echo chamber, the echo chamber we need for the day. I had a dream. I had a dream last night that I was in the Stock Guys channel and I said something and they kicked me. And I was like, what? What did I do wrong? And then I guess Stock Jock told his moderators that they shouldn't have kicked me, and he invited me to call in. But I had walked away from my computer for like hours. And so I missed it. So you're like us? No. Definitely not like you guys. I'm playing both sides of the market, man. I'm not looking for my confirmation bias. Like, it doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't matter what Stock Jock or you guys or Stocky has to say. So I'm not like us thinking that I'm not like you guys thinking that you guys matter. You are gnats on a horse's balls. I know this. I've accepted this. You guys think you're big nuts and that, you know, lines on a chart matter. Quite a battle going on here between bulls and bears. Like, I don't know what to make of it. It's all short-term trading stuff. Shenanigans. Have fun today, boys. You know what I'm having fun doing? Holding my short calls and puts. And FCX is monster day. They're covering up on FCX. I guess people were leaning in. All right. Markets continuing to just shop around. As the next leg down begins, let's see if the bears can get organized and push lower. I won't hold my breath. Hi, where Coxie48 asks, where can I search cumulative tick scripts? I can just share mine. I mean, it's a pretty simple script. Let me see if I can't track it down. Getting a big move down here. Big move down. Big push. I'm looking for it. Here it is. Export it? Export it? No, I don't want to do that. How do I share it? Oh, I don't want to do that either. Share. Here you go. Jay Jared is awesome. All right. Let's see if that did what I wanted it to do. There you go. Target moving lower. Buy some of that. You as well, Coaxley. Good luck to you. If you have any questions about it, like my Thinkorswim scripting, think scripts, you know, it's sort of on the beginner side, so I hacked something together. There's probably a lot more you can do with it. I smooth it out too. All right, moving lower. Amazon, God, Amazon keeps going lower. I love buying Amazon, by the way. It's another gift. It's all going to zero, boys. It's just me throwing good money away. That's just US. When you factor in backed by USDs in the world, it's even more ridiculous. It's even more ridiculous. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I have definitely overhydrated. Go, Jared. Why have you step back logo on your TV feed? No, thank you. Because I'm getting ready to walk away and go to the bathroom. But thank you. All right. I'm back. All right, there we go. Markets cracked below initial balance, cracked below that 61.8. Let's see if they can keep it going. Seems to be some buying there. I mean, you're getting a decent amount of selling right now. Can I elaborate how I calculate daily point of control? So I haven't updated them again. I haven't updated them, but great question, by the way. And I don't think I said welcome to the chat. So to get point of control, I just use a Thinkorswim script or study, right? And it basically just draws it up for me. I used 1 minute data. I use the volume profile, 1 minute data, regular trading session or cash market, price action only. And so it tells me what the point of control is every day, and I just write it down. And it's naked until it's touched, right? Like today, we didn't get up that high. So it's still considered naked. Meaning poor price structure. Now I use the 1 minute. Some people like to use the 15 minutes. Some people like to use the 30 minute. It doesn't matter. I will also say that the point of control study from Thinkorswim isn't the best. It's just not the best Thinkorswim. It's not the best study. Like they're kind of, I don't want to say they're taking shortcuts, but to establish a real point of control and a real value area and a real profile, you have to analyze all time and sales data. And just based on me watching this market profile fill out, I know that they're basically just taking they're basically just taking all the volume that just traded in that last 1 minute candle and dividing it amongst all four or all ticks that were touched during that period of time, right? So big moves don't draw up as nicely as, say, if all time and sales data was being included and being used to draw the profile. You can get that data. Like, that data is out there. It's just usually you have to pay for it. You have to compile it. You have to put it together. Hope that answered your question. So you say real POC is something other than simple mean median of the candle period? Yes. Like point of control would be where the tick where the most volume traded hands that day. That would be the true point of control. During the regular trading session, I'm excluding overnight action or after hours pre-market action. Like, that doesn't count. But it's literally taking every bit of time sales data, determining what the price is, what the volume is, and mapping it. And basically keeping it, in a collection. Like, if I really zoom in here, hold on a sec. I'll show you what I mean. You see how Thinkorswim for each tick is kind of keeping track of volume? You see how they're all the same here? Like, this is not accurate. Like, how can there be decimals? They're averaging these out. Anyway, looks like markets are trying to push back into that 61.8. Let's see if it acts as resistance or if the bears just got deked again. We did hit, let's see, did we ever hit the point of control? We did hit the point of control on the rut. I'll mark that as, since we're talking about what's naked and what's not, I will mark rut. We did touch the point of control on the rut, and look where we pretty much reversed. It hit that high and then we rolled over. So that's why I like to watch it. If I was more aggressive, I might jump into a trade there, right? And then scalp a few points on the way back down. But I'm not that aggressive. I don't want to be neurotic. 11952. What did we get up to on the NASDAQ? 12087. How high did we get? We did not get that high. We did not get that high on the NASDAQ. So it's just the rut. The rut's the only point of control we touched today. So I'll mark that now. Traded through 2023 0301. I try to have these updated every day. You can go there if you want to look at them. I even give it to you with my face on it. Look at that. Can you watch my stream while looking at that screen? It used to work. Is it not working now? No, there it is. Look at that. Beautiful. Everybody go check that link out. I want to see my numbers go up. Unleash the bots. If you were to click that link in an incognito window, like it would count as viewers. So it's basically just going to count views. Now those views aren't like, you know, like if you were watching me in that window as opposed to on Twitch, and I were to say like raid somebody else, like you wouldn't go over in the raid. You would stay where you were. Or it would just end and it would be like, check out JayJaredLive next time. I think that's one of the reasons they got rid of hosting. Like it was causing problems. Like back in the old days, I don't know if anybody remembers, but back in the old days when you raided somebody, like you would then start hosting them. And so their content would appear on your page. And they had to get rid of that because a lot of people, I think, have been embedding their Twitch broadcasts like I'm doing. Anyway, I love figuring all this shit out. Like this is where I get the real enjoyment. I mean, I like trading stocks. It pays the bills. But I'm an engineer. And like a real engineer. Like when someone says they're an engineer, like, are they really an engineer? Right? Do they try to figure out how stuff works? Or are they just, you know, are they basically just Googling how to do something and cutting and pasting? I'm leaning more towards the latter. Especially software engineers. God, they're the worst. The absolute worst. All right. So how does ES near term future calculates its value? Can you answer that without Google? I don't even know what you're asking. So no. I can't because your question does not compute. Try again. Smart ass. You didn't mean to sound smug, it's fine. I like smug. I can be just as smug. Oh, I love smug. Just ask. As long as you can take it as well. I give new people a couple free passes, as long as they don't get butthurt when I'm smug back. I love being smug. I was picked on pretty relentlessly as a child. I know how to be smug. I know how to roll with it. You just don't. You just might not like what I got to say back. But yeah, I'm seriously though, I'm thinking about your question. Like, I don't understand the near-term future. How is that value calculated? I mean, it's just a place where market makers, among other people, I like to watch futures because when market makers need to keep their delta neutral on the books, but they've got, you know, a certain amount of flow coming in that keeps those books unbalanced, they're going to go to futures to kind of manage delta. And so that's why I like to go there. That's why I like to keep an eye on futures, because that's where they need to go to balance their books. Like, they're not trying to make money, you know, being delta positive or delta neutral. They're just trying to facilitate the transaction and let their really smart algos figure out the best way to achieve that. And when things become unbalanced, futures is where they go. But good question. If that was the question. All right, let me how do you count? Maybe I just screwed it up. Nice. 3. All right, so we've moved back into initial balance now. Let's see if we can hold. Let's see if we can hold here. I would internals don't look great, honestly. If I'm being an objective observer here, internals don't look great. You haven't really seen a big move back into stocks on up volume. And stocks up isn't really bouncing much either. So this just might be money coming in and scooping up deals, which will happen, right? Your other time frame buyers and sellers, right? People that aren't watching this box, that aren't trading this box, will jump in and start looking for deals if we pull outside of this box, unless it's like a risk off day or a risk on day. If the institutions are selling or the institutions are buying, that looks a lot different on the chart. It looks like something like this. Like when the institutions are selling, you see how smooth that looks? That's a big money day. That's institutional. And in this case, this was selling. That was on Friday. And it doesn't have to last all day. Here's another example. Last Tuesday. This is just money selling. all day. That is not what we have today. We have shorter time frame, buyers and sellers just playing patty cake with each other. Why doesn't that work? How many times did it go? It is too defined. How do I define an empty array? That's what I did. I'm already starting to see breath roll over here, so might be another leg down. Am I spelling this wrong? That's the right push. Man. Random. Wow. All right, here's a little push higher. Must be those 0 DTEs. I do have it defined. It's right there. NYSE advanced decline is opposite to UVOL decline. That was Friday. What do you think retail like me should look on ADVN plot? NYSE is opposite to additional. I use both. Like I am, like my, hold on a sec. Do I still have my display command up? I mean, I don't know what the opposite of that would look like. I guess, like, I guess it would be the opposite of what I'm looking at. Add V minus decleavy is opposite to UVOL minus DVOL. That was Friday. What do you think retail me should look like on ADVN? It's just another gauge to determine if money is flowing into stocks or money is flowing out of stocks. ADVN was rising compared. Let's take a look at it. Here's Friday. Here was the advanced decline line on Friday. It was moving higher, but it was so beat. It was so beat down. This is probably just a minority buying, buying dips. I mean, I really wouldn't say that this was increasing. I mean, if we were up here and it was increasing, but I mean, this was probably just money flowing into certain sectors. Like, what was the sector breakdown here? Like, I'd want to know what sectors were outperforming. Was oil having a good day? Right? Like, it's hard for me to go back and remember what was happening on Friday. But, I mean, I'm generally a dip buyer. On days like today, I do a lot of buying. On days like Friday, is that Friday? How many buys did I make on Friday? I made 24 trades on Friday. So, and they were mostly buys. There might have been a sell or two in there. Here, I can take a look at it. I might have it. Yeah, it was mostly buys. Here, I'll show you. Watch list is here. Watch list 2023 0224 PHP. That's basically my buys and sells for Friday. I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, So 22 of those 24 trades were buys. Jay, about to do some buys tomorrow, I think. You should be buying today. You should have bought today. Like, you can't predict what the markets are going to do tomorrow. I guarantee if you could, you wouldn't be in here chatting with me. Well, I'm not. I probably wouldn't. If I've already bought here, I probably wouldn't unless I'm buying stuff back that I've sold on the move higher since. You're absolutely right. I've already bought at these levels, and it looks like they've suckered the bears back in, or they suckered the bears again. But there were things that were lower that weren't this low on Friday. Like, what have I gotten? Amazon, Target, TripAdvisor, Kraft Heinz, RIVN, Dollar Tree, Constellation, Home Depot, AutoZone, AFRM. I bought this piece of AFRM I sold yesterday. I bought it back 5% cheaper. Figs, FUBO, they weren't at these levels last Friday. I basically just rattled off what I've bought today. Why won't this array rate push random? 3. This is message 1. Am I like spelling something wrong here? How do I push JavaScript array push array not defined? What would I buy on this dip? Best Buy or Costco? I have to pick one? I own both. Stock. Hold on. Let's take a look at them. Left. Stock. Probably Best Buy. Probably Best Buy, just looking at it. Best Buy showed relative strength here. I'd probably pick Best Buy. It's shown some relative strength. It was Q4. They're reporting Q4, right? But I own both. I'd buy both on a dip. I stay away from I've stayed away from AVGO. What is that, Broadcom? Yeah. I mean, I own some other stocks in this space. I own over 200 stocks, so hold on. How do I like zip at 15? I don't. What is my net delta on SPU options? I see you have some in an all account position. What's my net delta? I'm still positive delta. I'm still delta positive. It's probably 1117. But I mean, the puts are there, or the short calls. The short calls are there. By the way, those options are short options. They're not long options. I'm not long them. I'm still positive delta. I'm just hedging. Right, so on down moves, I don't hurt as much. On up moves, I don't do as well, but honestly, that's fine because I know how to play both sides. Hot hands. Man, the back and forth today is freaking awesome. Ugh, I can't believe ZipRecruiter is an actual stock you can trade. Did this used to be a SPAC? It feels like it should have been a SPAC. All right, I think I fixed it. All right, here we go. I might get another rollover here. If was my SPY 334, 335, 390, 395 calendar swap? No, I've just got a short-term straddle inside a longer-term strangle. It's just to reduce. It's just to take advantage of premium squeeze, theta burn. Just passive income. Like I'm my midterm, my medium term thesis is negative, or what would I say, bearish to flat to bearish. So like when one of those longer term, so it can be a little confusing. Obviously, the ones with the net change of 0 means I'm not in the trade. I've just got the trade out there, ready to roll it. So 334, 335 is just, so yeah, I guess if it's a roll, right? I'm running out of time on the 334. I'm trying to get a good, I'm trying to roll the 334, buy it back, sell a 335. Like that last is a little misleading as well, because it's been a while since that strike has changed hands. Like the spread between those right now is like 20 cents. It's actually 27.5 cents right now. I'm trying to roll it for flat for 70 cents, a 70-cent credit. I'm not trying to make money on it. I'm just trying to roll out. I sell calls deep in the money, yeah. Like I said, I'm just trying to sell extrinsic. I'm just trying to capitalize on extrinsic premium. Because I know that I can manage that and eventually just keep pushing it closer and closer to the money, and then eventually push it out of the money, and then I just do it again. Like, it's basically just allowing my cash to work for me. Like right now, SPY's down and I'm up because of the theta burn. Options at the money devalue faster. I will when the in the money ones expire worthless. Like, I'll be able to keep pushing them out. Like when the trade was originally established, they were both out of the money. Like the 401 straddle was originally an out of the money strangle, short term. But I had to roll it. And again, the long-term strangle is like a year out. It's over a year out. Like, I'm not worried. Like, I'm not worried about Delta all the way out there. Again, it's just a way to capitalize. Well, there's like $4,000. $4,000 per strangle. Or per strangle. There's like $4,000 per strangle sitting out there. And like I said, my thesis is neutral to bearish. Yeah, again, it's SPY. It's manageable. Right? It's not an illiquid option. And I got the margin. Again, I'm generally sitting 40 to 50% in cash. I got this figured out. How long you been doing this? I've been doing it longer. I can probably guess. All right, market's rolling over a little here after a push. This year you're losing money in options. Again, I think the strategy so far that, well, the strategy so far this year, I think, has been to remain neutral. I mean, we ran up there in January, into early February, but we've come back down to earth. I mean, I have a hard time thinking the market's going to get going in either direction, with us just kind of flip-flopping between no landing to soft landing to hard landing. Like, why would anybody lean in any direction when they're constantly changing the macro? I bought figs early. Figs is looking good. I just bought it because it was 5%. It was 5% lower. Am I timed out here? Since I'm a long-term investor, you can buy warrants on some stocks that are super far away calls as far as, yeah, I mean, yeah, but warrants don't always pay. I mean, I worked for a company that tried to sell me warrants. Right? They don't always pay off. It's a get-rich-quick scheme. No thanks. Warrants. I mean, you can make money buying and selling warrants. Don't get me wrong, but they're lotto tickets, man. And you don't have to play the stock market like the lottery. If I'm that long-term bullish on a stock, I'll just buy leaps. Like, at least they will still hold some value. Oh man, did my buddy come in here and I didn't say anything?
Announce array includes random, else doesn't include.
All right. Cute. What am I doing? Oh, market's just hanging out here. Kind of funny. Just kind of eating away, burning up theta. What do internals look like? Improving slightly, but yeah. Watch that zero line. Watch that zero line on either breadth or AD. Because that might awaken the bots. The algos. Yeah. It's just kind of hanging out here. By the way, morning mini disc. Afternoon here. It's like 12:34. Europe is pretty much closed up. All that's left is us crazy Canadian and US traders. I mean, I'm sure some people over in Europe are playing along as well, but it's mostly us. Yeah, we're just chopping around, man. Oh. 2. This is misunderstood. We've already got misunderstood. I'm writing some code to loop through a bunch of messages on the chat bot, right? So it'll be like the keyword was theta. Yeah. I feel like it will be. I feel like this will be the theme most of this year. Until something really shakes out as far as inflation or the economy. I mean, we'll have some runs higher and some runs lower, but I just have a hard time believing we're going to be anything but range bound for the next year to 2 years. I mean, it'll be a large range too. Like maybe we'll get down to 320. Maybe we'll get up to 450, but I mean, that's a large range, right? I get it. But yeah, I think long term SPY 500 is definitely plausible. But it'll take years. It'll take years. I hope it is a lost decade. If we're basically gonna run into the same issues with liquidity that Japan's been dealing with, yeah, it's gonna be a while. A move from 2013 to 2020 set up a massive range. Yeah. I would agree with that. But that range was also pretty much supported by this notion that QE, created extra value for stocks. Which I don't entirely buy. Supported by M1 money supply hasn't really changed though. If you look at the footnote, if you're talking about M1 money supply, after 2020, after 2020, that was just because they reclassified M1. They just started counting other stocks of money as part of M1. If you look at the velocity, of money, that really tells you everything you need to know about money supply. Anything exciting this morning? I mean, I think the Bears and the Bulls Yeah, that money base is based on them reclassifying assets, especially after 2020. You should actually look at the data that the Federal Reserve Bank prints, right? The velocity of money tells you everything you need to know about the money base, not some silly chart. The push to 393 was interesting. Yeah, nice fake out. I agree. But it was basically at the bottom of initial balance and also peaking outside of the 61.8 fib retracement. So no one should be surprised that they bought it right back up. I'm really supposed to be concerned about this. Like, this is what's kept stocks propped up. Wrong. So what kept the stocks propped up? I don't know. Maybe it's the how much money flowing into stocks from people's IRAs, 401ks. How much of that money goes into the markets every week, every 2 weeks, every month? Coupled with the fact that, psychologically people believe the Fed's there to backstop them. When really, if you actually look at it, they're not really doing anything. Again, they're just giving confidence. Like, they're not doing anything. QE didn't do anything. It just, the M1 money base didn't grow, though. The M1 money, it was just reclassified. You've been sipping that Kool-Aid for too long, man. QE did not do anything. QE just converted one type of dollars, cash, into another type of dollars, treasuries. All it did was make people confident that their money was safe in the markets. QE didn't do anything. They didn't buy stocks with the money. They just changed what reserves were. They didn't print new money. They didn't make new money. They just converted one kind of money to another kind of money. How many times, we have this conversation all the time. All it did was give people security that the Fed was going to backstop the markets. What did it do other than that? Tell me what it did. Tell me. Yeah, now all you got to do again is read the footnote, dude. I'm going to pull it out of this so you can see where you messed up. You shouldn't just look at a graph. I think Mark Twain said it best. Facts are stubborn things. Statistics are fungible, or statistics are pliable. All right, here you go. What does debt have to do with any of it? Debt's been increasing since freaking 1970. Here, if you need me to point out the actual footnote because you can't fucking read. It's too long, huh? I'll just screenshot it, for fuck's sake. This is why it is so easy to make money and why so much of retail traders are exit liquidity. Before May 2020, M1 consisted of 1. Currency outside the U.S. Treasury, Federal Reserve banks, the value of depository institutions. 2. Demand deposits at commercial banks, excluding those amount held from the depository institution, the U.S. government, foreign banks, blah, blah, blah. Let's just get to beginning May 2020. M1 consisted of currency outside the Treasury, Federal Reserve banks, and the vaults of depository institutions. 2. Demand deposits at commercial banks, excluding those amounts held by depository institutions, the U.S. government, foreign banks, and institutional. Less cash items in the process, float. And 3. Other liquid deposits. And savings deposits, including money market deposits. Jesus. You're welcome. You're welcome. Unbelievable. Look at all this money they printed. Yeah. Okay. Not only that, so the graph is pretty much worthless. Yeah. Where do money market deposits get their deposit? It's just another savings account at this point. What do you mean, where did it come from? It's always been there. Yeah, you're right. Money market deposits come from the Fed. Jesus. Holy crap. Holy crap, dude. A little less seeking alpha for you, buddy. Holy crap. Yes. Yes. This all just happened overnight. Dude, really? Really? Come on, man. No, it originated. Money is not created at the Fed. Holy crap. This is like basic. This is why we need like basic, just like understanding of how what money is and how money works. Like, as they should probably be introducing like just fundamental concepts in like middle school. Because this is why people freak out about things that they don't understand. I'm telling you, you understand this stuff, you will do very well in the markets. Money is not, money in money market accounts isn't printed. It's just zeros and ones in a database. I've already proved you wrong like 3 or 4 times. Get on board, bro. Like, dude comes in here and tells me that M2 money supply's going up 100%. And now he's gonna give me a fundamental analysis on where money comes from. Jesus. Yeah, because the Fed knows how much money is printed. They gave up on that. They gave up on that experiment like back in 1980. You can Greenspan says as much. They are the equivalent of savings account, but they weren't counted as part of M2 and as part of M1 until after May of 2020. And just so it's noted, that decision was decided way before COVID happened. Yeah, I'm not saying you're arguing it. I'm just saying when you see that big spike in M1 and M2, it's not because they printed money out of thin air in 2020. We've been printing trillions of dollars for literally decades. Now all of a sudden it's going to appear on in M2, right? Which you specifically said like this. Hold on a sec, let me find it. This. Hold on, I got your quote. Hilarious. I'll get rid of your laughing face because it just makes you look like more of a jackass. This. $1.5 trillion in 2020 caused that. Right? Never mind all the printing and trillions of dollars of printing before that. It was just that one time that everything clicked into place. Oh my goodness. We print trillions of dollars every year, brother. Every year. I'm not running from anything. You're just selectively ignoring everything that happened before 2020. Nobody, the government, the US government. What banks. Nothing was printed. Nothing was printed. It's just zeros and ones. There aren't $1.5 trillion more floating around in currency. Like, it's silly. No banks. No banks print the money. Who? You tell me. You tell me who printed it. Tell me. And then show me the data that shows that. You tell me, since you know. Fuck. Who printed the 1 trillion before that? Who printed the 2 trillion before that? Who printed the 800 billion before that? Like, specifically the 1.5 trillion. Did the people that printed the 1.5 trillion in 2020, was it different than the people that printed the money all the way before that? Was it a different Fed? Did they change the name? Come on, man. Seriously? Who am I talking to here? Yeah, tell me what changed. Tell me what the difference is between the 1.5 trillion. I'm not arguing who prints money. I'm arguing why did it all of a sudden matter in 2020? To your point, this. Choose carefully timeline between 2001 and 2020, right? Mr. Big Nuts here is going to tell us that the Fed, a different Fed, right? Because clearly a different Fed printed 1.5 trillion in 2020 than the Fed that's been printing the money before that. Like, really? Really? But I'm supposed to believe that it was the Fed that time. The Fed did it that time. Like, it was that time it mattered. It was the Fed that time. The Fed printed money that time, but that time, that's the only time the Fed printing money counts. Hilarious. And no. It counts all the way to 2008 on way back to 2001. Yet in 2020, this massive amount of printing suddenly shows up. And we can ignore this, right? It just all of a sudden appeared. Right? But all of a sudden, no, actually, this is what you said. That's what you said. Choose wisely. Guy's changing his argument now. Well, I didn't really mean to say that because clearly, you know more about what you're talking about than me. So I'm gonna change the goalposts here. Because the Fed printed all that money in 2020. 1.5 trillion, guys. You see it on his graph there. For fuck's sake. read it on Seeking Alpha. It's got to be true. You know what agitates me is that you think it's all fucking funny. Like, it would be all right if it would be all right if we were going back and forth, but this bullshit. You think it's all a fucking joke. It's not a joke. The only joke is you're fucking clueless. So yes, I am agitated. If you're going to step to the king, bring it. Christ. But you know, I after I kind of like regroup, it's not going to take long. I am going to feel better knowing that at least one more person knows what really happened in 2020 and not the bullshit lies that they spew in the financial media or just in the regular media. Do yourself a favor. Don't talk about that stuff to people that have no idea what you're talking about, because they're going to be even more stupid after listening to you. I know. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt, though. He was asking good questions. He was asking good questions, right? But, you know, when my sensibilities, my just common sense is attacked, I don't even want to say it was attacked, assaulted, insulted, I get a little animated. The same place where all the money the same place where the money comes from every other time they spend more. No, it wasn't different in 2020. So U.S. debt was created, yes. I don't think anybody's arguing that. I don't think we were talking about U.S. debt. I think we were talking about money supply. Nah, I'm not going to ban you. I might time you out. I would never ban you. You got to be really stupid to get banned. Or I just ignore you. Greenspan money supply. I invite you all to read that. Greenspan pretty much admitted that they have no way to really track money supply, especially money that lives outside the United States. Right? There's just no way to do it. Actually, Greenspan didn't even start it all. It wasn't Greenspan's fault. Greenspan was just following along with what they thought was working. Also known as the Great Normalization. All they did was take Paul Volcker's cues and start adjusting the overnight rate. Before that, the Fed's fund rate was never targeted the way it was before 1980. It's just coincidence that the velocity of money started going down significantly after 1980. But the real issue happened when we switched, when we left the, what would you call it? The Plaza Accord? When they basically just abandoned, not the gold standard, not the oil is as good as gold standard. You just free floated the currency. Right? Kissinger had to go over to the Middle East and say, there's nothing we can do here. What do we need you to do to get you to buy our treasuries? Like, what can the Fed do about monies that live overseas, US dollars that live overseas and are deposited into institutions that aren't run by the Fed and are creating money, right? Banks create money, not the Fed, not the government. They just water it down. They just water down what's there. Banks make money. Can we at least agree that the velocity of money has no connection with Wall Street stock valuation? Absolutely. But I think in the beginning, you were arguing that that the velocity of money and the amount of money had something to do with stocks going up. Right? The implication is that if the money stock is going higher, the velocity of money is going to go higher. Therefore, it's going to push prices up because inflation and stuff. If there's more supply, the velocity of money is going to go up. Absolutely it will. If there is real supply, then the velocity of money will go up. Are you sure? Money supply, yeah, okay. Here, I'm reading this, by the way. The only thing I would caution here is that I know better. I'm reading. No, I don't. I try not to trade pumps. So here's what I would say about economic theory, especially as it relates to monetary policy. Like I'm hesitant to believe the textbooks. I'm hesitant to believe the generally accepted norms, because how many times does the Fed have to get it wrong before we realize that maybe conventional wisdom doesn't fit? But to answer your question, no, I don't chase pumps. Like, I feel like I own enough good companies where if any of those pumps will, if they're legitimate pumps, like a company I own will take advantage of it. Right? And then I'll just enjoy the profits from there on out. Am I going to miss the first 10%, 20%? Maybe. For instance, in Intel, I do own Intel. I don't own Mobileye, but I do own Intel. I also own Google, Microsoft. Like, if this AI stuff really takes off, like, somebody's gonna buy them up. Somebody big's gonna buy them up, or somebody or the companies that I own are gonna have a large investment stake in, in one of those AI companies, and I'm gonna ride it. I'm gonna ride it through proxy. This Jackson. By the way, Elon made his crashy drive AI free for almost free for other car companies. I mean, open source isn't necessarily a bad thing. You can always make something better. Jay Chevy Camaro. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to add it to my watch list. I haven't seen this one. I do love me some Milton Friedman, though. The question is, why did these guys get it wrong? Why did everybody get it wrong? Which is why, again, I am hesitant to believe that the velocity of money is inversely correlated to money supply. I'm hesitant, right? Because it fails to address the liquidity trap that's been occurring since, I don't know, 2013. Right? Not enough dollars. You think watching TV and Fed minutes, they get it wrong? I think if past TV and Fed minutes is any indication, yes, they get it wrong all the time. And so what am I to believe? What they say or what they do? Right? Keep in mind, this is the same Fed that created the crisis in 2020 when COVID happened, or it exacerbated it when doing their stealth QE at the end of 2019, right? By basically buying up the only paper that banks around the world used as collateral. This was the same Fed that raised interest rates too aggressively going into what? 2017, 2018, they had to back off, right? Because it was starting to cause problem globally, emerging markets. This is the same Fed that in 2018 or 2008 said subprime was contained, right? Like, come on. How many times are these guys gonna be wrong before we're like, oh, I'm pretty sure they were wrong. Like, the Fed's it's all psyops. What the Fed does is all psychological operations. They make you feel like they've got it under control. Nothing to see here. Everything's fine. We've got it. We're the experts. And they keep getting it wrong. So again, it makes me think twice before I just take something an economist says at face value, especially if it touches on monetary policy. And in particular, monetary policy that doesn't just affect us, and monetary policy that doesn't just affect the world's reserve or US dollars, but affects the world's reserve currency, because the rules are different. This isn't a household budget. This isn't we need to balance our budget because we're spending more money than we make. Like, it's a little bit more complicated than that. When your currency backstops the entire world and all currency transactions around the world, I mean, the lines of credit have always been there. The foreign window, the foreign discount window has always been available. I mean, it's not like the Fed had to come in and say, hey, Credit Suisse, you need our help. It was there. It's always been there. It's been there since what, 2009, 2008? Doesn't really help. It just puts a band-aid on a bullet hole. We didn't really help anything. It just puts more strain on the dollar. Why do you think they had to start backpedaling on interest rate increases? Because things were breaking. And I think the assumption was it was Credit Suisse because it was people showing up at the Bank of Switzerland's auction. But remember, banking rules in Switzerland, they're fungible, right? A lot of the banks around the world have banks set up in Switzerland. So I was hesitant to believe that it was just Credit Suisse having problems. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. No. All right, I'm back. Market's fading a little bit here on very light volume.
Large bank intervention. Six merged, 3 new banks open and no banks fail. I'm looking for the specific data, but remember there was also a large, we don't know which one, a large depository institution in the United States that went into FDIC, what would you call it? FDIC problem bank lists. Right, that happened at the end of last year and into the first and second, or yeah, happened like most of I think it popped up in March last year. And so was that having ripple effects as well? Like I said, most of your major banks have banks, you know, affiliate banks, subsidiary banks in Switzerland, right? Why? And they could have been taking care of the discount window there because I don't think disclosure requirements are as yeah, but it doesn't tell you which bank it is. But I mean, I think Credit Suisse was, you know, was a I think it was a possible, a lot of people were speculating that it was Credit Suisse. But I mean, those swap lines, this is the international discount window. These are there. These have been established to help with liquidity, and I think they even relaxed requirements to use them again in 2000. If you remember, in 2019, there were liquidity concerns at the end of Q3 going into Q4, right? So this is, I don't see this as being I don't think this is a banking problem as much as it is a monetary problem is basically the point I'm trying to make here. This is a strong dollar problem. And again, not something you generally see, you know, going back to our previous discussion, not something you generally see a strong US dollar if they're printing money out of thin air and all of a sudden now it matters. Right? The dollar doesn't do what it doesn't strengthen if there's too much of it. This that fucking starving. Right? Hold on. Where's the problem bank list? I just had it. I was just looking at it. And they won't disclose it. Here's the latest update. If you look at the graph at the bottom of that, you can see the big bump in assets, right? Those kinds of things have ripple effects, right? Collateral has to change hands. Collateral being on the run paper, treasuries, right? Which is basically what banks use to borrow cash from each other. This is interbanking. This is monetary stuff. So was it that caused the swap line to have to be used because it ran its course? Was it the guild market, right? That required liquidity, required the Bank of England to come in. Like there's a lot going on there besides just the central banks, right? You've literally got trillions of dollars in US based derivatives outside the United States that all hinge on things like interest rates. It doesn't just affect central banks. Oh, God, markets are boring. Build. Heating oil, gasoline production, distillate fuel production, crude oil inventories up, crude oil imports down, crude oil inventories build. Is the PCC put to call ratio from CBOE useful? I don't think. I don't know, because I know there's two sides to that trade, right? I think market makers, and in particular, those selling options, I would use it as a contrarian indicator, honestly. Remember, it's the money, and I think the money is smarter, is selling, not buying. Dumb money's buying options. Smart money's selling it. And, well, no, I shouldn't say that. I think institutional money, hedge money, are selling options, right? They've done all the math. They've worked out what price is best to sell that contract. And for every buyer, there's a seller. So to me, it would be a contrarian indicator. But I don't follow it. I mean, if it pops up on my news feed on Twitter, sure. But I think it only shows up on my Twitter feed if it's like really out of whack. And remember, you're selling puts because you're long the market. You're selling calls when you're short the market. Now, if the call to put ratio was higher, again, contrarian indicator for me. Oh. Why didn't this? Console log random. Cannot access random before initiation. It is initiation. No, one, come on. Two. Very nice. With those 6-month T-bills hitting 5, I'm surprised SPY hasn't sold off more today. All right, yeah. I don't think they've sold off enough. I mean, we're only up 3 basis points. It could just be money shifting around based on ISM, which was a mixed bag if you asked me. I don't think they moved enough for SPY to be moving. If I had to, I mean, if I was weighing in, they haven't moved enough. Long ends moved nice. or the, middle, the bulge in the middle, that's moved pretty nicely, but quiet day, man. Not much going on. I like it. You gotta let it out. It just tells me that collateral, people borrowing money short term are willing to pay more for it now because they know it's coming lower. And then you just get into the inverted dynamics, the inversion dynamics. Why is the yield curve inverting? It's because the bond market does not agree with the Fed that it needs to be raising interest rates. And that interest rates will have to come down. Count is greater than 1, which it is. Yeah, but the 30-year mortgage report this month was 671, so retail borrowers are getting. It's the 30-year is based on the 10-year. And I mean 6.71%. Are they? Are they getting fleeced? I mean, are they getting fleeced more now compared to say like 1980, 1990? Like, that's just a function of the 10-year. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're trying to buy a house now after they've raised interest rates, how many percentage points over the last not even a year? Yeah, it's a tough time to buy a house. Agreed. I mean, you know, buying a home is, you know, shouldn't be a impulsive purchase. Like you should plan it out a little. But they're still selling houses, and the market and you know, home builders will adjust. You know, the market will adjust. It just doesn't happen overnight. Pain in my ass, man. Speaking of home builders, is BLDRA to range and to sell options around? I mean, past performance is not indicative of future results. I mean, make sure you got the collateral to back it up and that you're willing to either buy protection or if you're selling options. Can I give my opinion on C3AI? Don't believe the hype. It's a crowded trade. At this point, it's probably priced for perfection. If you do want, if you are a long-term believer in AI and you want to get on board, wait for a pullback. I mean, I try to stay away from meme trades. Like, if everybody's talking about it, that's what I want to be selling into, not buying. So, I mean, but like I said, on a pullback, maybe you start scaling in. What is that? Isn't that AI? Yeah, certainly wouldn't hurt to start scaling in here. Don't think you're going to pick the bottom, though. I mean, it just went up so fast, so far. Was this a SPAC? There may be some buying. Oh, shit. I would say there might be some shit. You got the tool picked, right? Yeah, I need to do that. There you go. There may be a buy demand zone there. After there. Maybe a little one here. So I'd scale in more. I'd scale in some here. I mean, we're down. If I was buying this, I wouldn't want to buy it, though. Again, it's just too much hype. Seems to be some supply and demand right here. So expect to pull back to there. What happens if we draw a trend? Oh. What happens if we draw a trend line, say, from like here? Come on, man. Yeah, no worries, man. Good luck. Scale in. Scale in. Always expect that when you buy something, it's going to go lower. And have cash to buy more. If you believe in it. If you're just looking for a quick in and out trade, I probably can't help you. I'm no good. Oh, shit. Chance of company becoming insolvent without massive dilution or debt raise is there. I asked if this was a SPAC. I am not. I guess Builder is an ETF. No, it's a Builder. Builders First Source Incorporated. What is Builders First Source Incorporated? Is this just like an aggregator? Supplier building products, prefabricated components, and value-added services to a professional market segment for new resident construction repair and modeling customers. An integrated home building solution offering manufacturing, supply, delivery, and Structural related products. All right, so it is more or less a home builder. Good luck. Hey, there's an alert. Gap moving lower. $5 lower than when I last bought it on the 8th of 8th of February. We'll go in there and buy a piece. Looks like they got a... Oh no, I thought that was news today. There isn't. It's just selling off. I think retail is pretty much having a bad day. That's when we like to buy, when everyone else is selling. Because news is noise, and noise is news. Oh, man, I'm gotta pee all the time. Yeah, it's farther. Okay. Utilities and healthcare stocks been getting hammered as well. Well, just sell all the things. All of them. I put in an order to buy some Disney here at 98.21. Just buying a piece I sold back. Back on the 26th. I'm just buying it back 10% cheaper. All right. BRB. It's not. Thank you, though. BRB off. On. I'm back. Oh, mess. I brought lunch. Because I'm starving. You know what? Fold it in, Jay. There you go. No, Disney came through. Nice. I'm going to draw some alerts up for Disney here. And look at when it's time to sell some at 103.13. And we will buy more potentially at 93.29. Hmm. A new message. Holy smokes, it's quiet. Sorry. I'm working on a script. It's going to let me display a random message in the chat. Keep it going here. Let me do a couple things here. Or below VWAP. We were below VWAP. Choose outcome. And we're going to predict whether we think SPY is going to be above. What internals look like here? Let's pick a fun one. Is SPY going to be above or below 394 today? Damn, SPY's almost. Ooh, I don't want to do that. SPY above or below 394. Does that work? Nasty shared their watch streak 3 privately with you and mods. How did I do that? How did you do that, Nasty? Are you here, Nasty X? Ray. Microsoft moving lower. Pick up some of that. buying a piece of Microsoft here. Let me go through and mark up what I bought and sold on Stash today, and then I'll go to Robinhood, and then last but not least, TD Ameritrade, where the money is. Dude, why? Why? Yeah. It's time to move. It's time to move. All right, we are slowly, aimlessly, blindly slipping out of that 61.8 fib retracement zone again. Attempting to retest market lows today, regular trading session lows. Let's see if bulls wake up here and push it back higher. Internals look awful. Doesn't seem to be a lot of buying. Am I the only one buying today? Maybe. Anyway, I was gonna look at what I bought and sold today. Mark up the chain. I bought some figs. They had earnings after hours yesterday. I bought some FUBO. They had earnings a couple days ago. They dropped low enough for me to buy some. I bought some Home Depot. I bought some RIVN. They had earnings after hours yesterday. I bought some Target. Retailers getting beat up today, man. It's all right. That's what we want. Everybody's going to stop shopping. Target. I bought some Amazon too. Again. No one's going to need to buy stuff anymore, I suppose. I've got an order to buy some Gap as well as some Microsoft as well. I bought some AFRM today. Let's see, 1, 2, Qualcomm. It was 5% lower than I last sold it yesterday. Here we go. I bought some AutoZone. They had earnings yesterday pre-market. Put an order here to buy some NLY at $20.07. We'll see if that fills. We sold some rig today. It's the only stock I think I've sold today, rig. Bought some Constellation Energy. Bought some Kraft Heinz. And I bought some Disney. I should highlight my buys and sells so that you can spot them a little bit better, shouldn't I? How would I do that? Oh, man, that would be a pain in my butt. Make a class, transact, span class, span tran, background. White. Color black. Want to just do that like that? Let's see if that works. Let's see something here. Let's go. Span. I see this train. Right, like that. Yeah. That might. That's definitely going to add some. Moderna's moving lower. It's kind of hard to see that B or that S though, isn't it? It's definitely better with a blue. I don't know. There's NLY. I'll get the Moderna order in here as well. Bought a piece at 133.89. Bought that piece of NLY at 20.07. Let me get those on the list. A little bit of buying action here now. New stocks. Been quiet up until just now. On NLY, here, I'm going to drop the alerts for NLY. We'll buy some more at $21.08. Or I'm sorry, we'll look to sell some at 21.08 or look at when it's time to sell some at 21.08. And we will look at when it's time to sell or buy more at $19.06. I'll let the algo draw up my price levels. That's what I probably should be like. Whoa, you've got an algo that determines your price levels? Like, yeah, I'm going to tell you how it works too if you subscribe to me. Sectors are looking ugly today. Believe it or not, I do have a sector page. Energy's doing all right today. That's good to see. Energy, materials, and industrials. Everything else getting shit on. Real estate is the big loser. Utilities coming in second. Oh, you know what? These aren't even organized. Hold on. There you go. Energy, materials, industrials, real estate, utilities. Okay, I was right. Gold miners are doing all right. Materials, miners, oil. What a pain in my ass. Let's try this. Let's see what this looks like. What does this look like? Those are all my buys. Does that look better? Someone tell me. You like that better or no? They like it better? Highlighted like that? My buys and sells? Lows moving lower. Almost close to my buy. Come on, Lows. $13 minutes left in that prediction. Clear it out. All right, let's try it. Three. Zoom. Zoom media moving lower. Buy a little bit of that. Add to the list. Nice. All right, markets just cannot pick up. There is just zero buying occurring today. Now, I will say it's not a panic. It doesn't feel panicky selling. It's just no one's buying. It's on low volume. It's just a very light sell, but it has smoothed out, hasn't it? Since Europe closed. It's really just been selling. And in orderly fashion. Reduce. Lumen's not at zero yet. What's the holdup? Probably that, you know, they generate billions of dollars in sales. Well, last time I checked, they were profitable. Ooh, taking a leg down. Let's lose an altitude. Jesus. Another 52-week low today. I mean, I'm kind of expected as value rotates out and growth rotates in. Growth is probably gonna get a good deal. Value, not so much. Ugh. Do I ever short? Only SPY and with options And it's really just a hedge. Otherwise, I stay away from it. Do I ever short? No. No. I can barely guess the stocks that are going up. Right? What's the plan to scale in the stocks that I'm short? Keep shorting more as it goes higher? There's nothing additive there that encourages me or that entices me. Anyway, how do people feel about that the buys and sells being highlighted like that, like in that first column? Good, bad, indifferent? The black or white? Yeah, the white. The white highlighted. The symbols that are highlighted are transactions, buys or sells. Or maybe I do sells in red and buys in green. I'm probably going to have to work with the colors here a little. What about green? How about where is my rig? Here it is. Span equals 7. Let's try that. Oh, rig sold. RIVN. Maybe I can have them blinking. White on black is easier to read. White on black. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way to highlight like the buys and the sells. What about the green? The green and the red, how does that feel? Or Or maybe I just do green on white. I could do green on white. Red and white. Like that. What about color text on black background? Oof. I can try it. Like that. Definitely adds a little bit more flavor to it. Let's just try the the white text color background is good. All right. I agree it looks better than on black text. This is going to add some cycles. I need to figure out a better way to do this. I'm getting ready to push something here. Then I go. I gotta light all these up. I'm getting ready to light them up. Here we go. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. You ready? Boom. Look at that. What do you think? Yay? Nay? Maybe I need to blink them. Oh, that would be obnoxious, wouldn't it? Oh, wow. People gonna stop by here and be like, whoa, what's Jay got going on? Blinky things. Oh my God. Blinking is a little difficult. All right. Bears, Bulls, they're just having fun, aren't they? Where's my phone? My kid just got here. I guess my phone's upstairs. That's why I didn't hear it. Give me a hot second, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Thank you for the feedback on the colored text. Blink. I'm back. What I miss? What I miss? What I miss? What I miss? BRB off. All right. So, ooh, markets getting a little bounce here. We're going to break that trend line. Let's see. Let's see what they do. Algorithmic. Feels like it's just algo trading today. Like I said earlier, watch it around the zero line. They practically got there before they started pushing lower. Work back down to the bottom of initial balance and this fib zone, and now this selling turns off and people start buying again. It's just intraday shenanigans. I mean, it sort of pisses me off a little, but in that one. $3.17. Expand out. Oh, all right. There we go. All right, let's. reversal.
These markets are hilarious. Hello. Hello, Chevy Camaro. I can't bring it in. Oh, let's see. Still running? Message one. So, got the code. Our account. Console network. I haven't seen Houston. He's been in and out, but I don't think he's been in for a while. I also heard he wasn't feeling too well today. Or duplicate.
Hear from Houston. Tell him hope he feels better. I will. I'll mention that in the Chevy Camaro. A quiet day in the market, so a quiet day in here. And I'm not complaining.
All right, let's try this. Let's. Holy shit.
Let's see if this works.
Message 2. Message 3. Here comes message 1.
There it is. Very nice.
2. Throw 1 here. Nope,
Not that time.
1. 2. Come on, can I get a 1, please? Jesus. 2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 1. Can I get a different number than 2? There's 1. 3. 1. Nice. I fixed it. 3, 1, 2. Oh.
Why? need to get the count. I need to update the count. Hey, yes. I'm good, buddy. How are you? How about yourself? You trading? It's quiet today. I'm working on some code for the bot. I'm geeking it up. I'm geeking it up over here. You're not wanting to risk it. I hear you. I hear you. Certainly not a bad thing to do. Markets are kind of directionless. They go up a little, then they go down a little. They go up a little, down. It's just sideways chop. I was talking to some people earlier. I think it's going to be like this for a while. I think there may be runs along the way where we're up like a month or two, but then down a month or two. It's just like, you know. Still think they just need to sort out what's going to happen. I'm okay with sideways, though. I feel like I'm built for that. $17.6. Getting hyped today, season 3 of The Mandarin. That's right. I did see some previews, some commercials for it. I haven't watched it. I don't watch it. I'm not a huge Star Wars fan. Like, I haven't gotten around to watching any of the new Star Wars. I was about 5 or 6 years late on when the 3 prequels came out. I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people like Star Wars, but I just feel like when they took the concepts and decided to start making a ton of movies based on it, it just kind of lost its magic a little with me. Like, for the longest time, you know, George Lucas wouldn't make any Star Wars movies, and then finally he got around to making the 3 prequels, and then Disney came along, bought them, and now Disney just, I feel like every month there's something new coming out from Disney about Star Wars. What's that saying about beating a dead horse? 4%. JayJared. 0.02%. Okay. Is that it? Come on, Spy. Hang in there. Oh, man. If we could close right here, it would be awesome. And the thing is, I got to run out and get my kid. I'm not going to be able to catch the All right, guys. I gotta run real quick just to pick up my kid. I'll be back. Markets, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to run back up here and close above or close around initial balance. Or I'm sorry, close near the top of initial balance. They tried to sell it down today, and I just don't think they got enough momentum to really get it that far. I think they want to push up to that high volume node. This high volume node up here. If I was a bet man, I'd say there 3968. But we may want to just fill in this area here. Oh, this area right in here. So, time will tell. Obviously. Hold. I'll be right back. I missed it. BRB off. Look at me winning. J up, SPY down. Days like today, boys. Oh, snap. Damn, that's 2 days in a row. That's 2 days in a row that SPY's been negative and I've been positive. Has that ever happened? Have I ever done that 2 days in a row before? Oh, yeah, I've done that. I did it 4 out of 5 days one time. Oh, well. Hope everybody finished out the trading day strong. Hope you enjoyed that chop. That's as good as it gets, baby. I can do some P&L for anybody that's still hanging out. Woo! Back below 1%. Beating SPY. Houston, how you feeling, man? Chevy Camaro was in here earlier looking for you. I told him you weren't feeling good, and he said, I hope you feel better. CRM's mooning? All right. You ain't dying. There you go. Look at CRM, man. It is mooning. Holy crap, that is huge. CRM crushing bears. Dude, that is a heck of a move. I like it. I don't like the fact that I don't have an alert below. That usually means I missed a buy opportunity. Let's see what's going on with CRM. I think I just bought some actually, though. What the hell is this? I feel like I just bought some. I don't have an alert set. Maybe I was supposed to buy some and never got around to it. Last transaction was February 21st. I bought some for 162. 162.51. Oh shit. Very nice. I'm going to set the alert for -5 below. But I get to sell it above 181.82. That is 5% above where I last sold it. I want to know why I didn't set the freaking alert. You know, every time I think I've got the process a little bit more smoothed out here. And somebody's like, it's like the universe comes along and says, nah, not today, Jay. Not today. Like, how did I miss that? Like I even marked it off. Whatever. Well, maybe that lifts stocks tomorrow. What are futures doing after hours here? Yeah, they're moving a little. They moving a little. Heck yeah, baby. We are due for like, I don't know. I feel like markets have been trading down for a year. What do markets look like? All right. So there you go. CRM. I think I had on my list that PLL was reporting today too. But it's got a question mark there. It's like this one's weird. In that, like, I don't know why Thinkorswim has such a hard time with getting the accurate earnings data for this guy. But this was on my list, so we're close. It'll happen eventually. That's all I was watching today. Tomorrow morning, there's a bunch of stocks reporting earnings. All right, I'll be right back, guys. There's like too much noise going on upstairs. Okay. I got it. I took care of it. Tesla day started and down she goes. Nice. Buy. Sweet. My next buy is at 191.42. My next sell is at potentially 212.86. All right. Let's look at points of control here. Did we migrate higher by the end of the day? No, we stayed pretty close. We played pretty close to home. All right. I'm gonna get points of control in for tomorrow. 3955.50 is the magic number. We did not touch yesterday's point of control, so let's mark it up. That was 398375. Okay. Rut. Point of control. We did touch the Rut's point of control today. Magic number tomorrow, 1900.10. And we closed the day right around there. So that's nice. Last but not least, our beloved NASDAQ. We did not touch the point of control for yesterday, so let's mark it up. 12087.25 is our point of control. From yesterday. Point of control will be watching tomorrow. The magic number 11961.50. Feels like they got a little short. Feels like they got a little too short. Don't be surprised if they pop tomorrow. Especially with the rut showing relative strength. All right. Maybe we get a little, maybe we do a little cleanup. We got some poor structure ahead of us, above us on S&P and NASDAQ. All right. What else is left? Oh yeah, P&L. Let's do P&L. Preliminary P&L looks good. Today is Wednesday, March 1st, 2023. The 40th trading day of the year. The 40th trading day of the quarter. The first trading day of the month. And the third trading day of the year. Or of the week. And SPY closed down 0.38%. What was the bet? What was the wager? 394? Half the people bet above 394. Congratulations. Very nice. Taking some down, baby. Nice work if you picked above 394. You win. Anyway, SPY down today, 0.38%, 0.3836. If you like to round the 4 decimal points, the J. Jared portfolio coming in positive 0.1813%. We beat SPY today by 0.5649%. Uh-oh. That's the girlfriend's whistle. SPY today by 0.56. I need to count how many days I lost to SPY last month. 1, 9 days. Oof. Do you know that last year I only lost to SPY 4 days in January and 4 days in February? This year I lost to SPY 12 days and 12 days in January and 9 days in February. So, needless to say, hasn't been a great year so far as like the one-on-one numbers. The good news is I'm beating SPY 100% of the days in March so far. I've beat SPY every day in March so far. I'm having a great month. For the week now, by the way, we beat SPY by 0.5649%. For the week now, SPY is down 0.41%. JayJared is up 0.49%. We're beating SPY by 0.9%. Love that. I love that. For the month, obviously it's the same as today. I do need to adjust the Have to adjust the columns. All right, that adds up. For the month, or I'm sorry, for the quarter and the year now, we've got SPY. We've got SPY up 3.22%. We got JayJared up 2.22%. SPY rounded somehow, some way is beating me by 9.99, but if I'm just looking at the raw numbers, it's beating me by 1%. But I'll take it. I had to make some pretty awful rolls there at the end of January when everybody thought SPY was heading to new all-time highs. I had to defer some winnings. We'll get them. If I do say so myself, I think we're in. I think we're due for a big move, one way or the other. Actually, I shouldn't say that. We were down 2% on SPY on the 21st. We were down another 1.07% on the 24th. So maybe not. Here. All right, FCX. By the way, if people are wondering how I did so well versus SPY, it was FCX today. Usually when I lose to SPY, it's because of FCX, and usually when I win versus SPY, it's FCX. FCX was up $2 today. So a nice day. So that's what carried the day. For me. If it weren't for this stock, I probably would have been red like SPY. Oh, dude, I can almost make $1 in credit if I roll this option out a week, or I'm sorry, option out a month. I can almost collect two more whole shares if I roll this option out. I'm short an FCX call at 47. I could roll it. Could roll it out a month. And bank another 2 shares in profit. I might do that tomorrow. Lordy. Just keep growing this position. What else do I got? I got nothing. What am I going to talk about? Is anybody else talking about anything? Let me go around the horn here. Oh, Martini Rita's on? All right, guys, I'm gonna raid Rita because I want to go and I'm tired and I gotta get out of here. It's date night. Woo! Guys, I had such a good time. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. What a fun day. I beat Spy. Not only did I beat Spy, I was positive and Spy was negative. So that's like the best. like the best of both worlds. Most of the time, I'm down, SPY's down, I'm up, SPY's up. When SPY's up a lot, I'm not usually up as much. When SPY's down, I'm usually beating SPY. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I got a bunch of homework to do. I gotta shower and stuff. I got a girl coming over. Reach out to somebody you love, somebody you appreciate. Because who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated, right? Be a superhero today. Like, just, you know, make someone's day. Be a superhero. And everybody go check out Martini Rita. Oh, you know what? I didn't know Jay Arlington was still streaming. You know what? I'll shout out Martini Rita, but I want to raid Jay Arlington. Because he always raids me. I never raid him. So let's do that, right? I would normally raid Martini Rita, but Jay Arlington's gonna, like, he's hanging out. So let's go over there and hang out with him. By the way, back to my that whole like appreciate people. I appreciate all you. It looks like Jay's also watching the Tesla shit show. Anyway.
A beautiful car. Oh, you know what? Am I still streaming? I'm out.